The fire, the flare, the ball in the air, the band, the move, the blend, the smooth. The Jameson thing, slow your brain. Jameson, squash your brain. Official whiskey of Major League Soccer. Someone's in the game of both of them.
Okay, so you got the refs. The OKC Thunder will win this series because the referees. The referees have already decided who they want to win this series. It's the OKC Thunder. Right now, people think Spurs got a shot, but they don't. It's rigged for the Thunder. This series rigged for the Thunder, man.
Games all season. Toronto versus Philly. I'm really excited about this matchup.
It's not about home court.
Toronto's back in the building. They always bring the energy, so that's really all I care about is that energy in the building, energy in the city. They always bring toughness to the table, so they're just fun to watch. As for Team Philly, they got the players that they got the personalities, the handles, jumpers, the quick pulls. So I'm just here for a good game.
I don't know if you're not hearing me, Jay Will. The Spurs are not winning the series. OKC is going to win the series because the referees are going to cheat for the Thunder. This Spurs team is just as good as the Thunder, but the difference is one team has the refs and one team don't.
The season goes through with Toronto on the board. We got Sim versus Stars. We saw them in moving down. Sim got the better of Stars. I know the Stars going to take this matchup personally. As JJ Scott's going to rebound over Bijan. Pull back. Right wing. Getting active. Sidestep three. Bijan. Can't get it to go. Tipped out on Sim.
Call with the ball. The screen for the ball. Can get the ball pass. Get you. Players at home if you're watching. Watch Sim. The main thing you want to watch on that play, throw the ball up to Jamil when you got a shorter player. Set it down where you got your advantage.
Good rebound by Jamil. Just snatches it out of the sky. Bijan. Easy 3-point pull up. Can't get it.
It's not somebody you want to be standing in front of to take the charge.
I haven't seen quite anybody that size move that well and make jellies look that smooth.
I'm telling you, Jay Will. OKC and the refs is the best. I'm telling you, the refs will make sure the OKC win the series, bro.
I think he can play for this Toronto team.
Anybody paying attention?
On the top. Staring down. You cannot let Judah be up on. Judah can't let Judah be up staring in front of him.
Judah with a tough and one finish.
Go ahead and clip though.
I like the chatter I have for it too. Both teams are really getting into this game. Judah with the rock, Trey Ball, top of the key, no good. Bijan on the inside over the star, working against him.
Octavius May was good. I got my nigga Octavius May in this bitch. Fuck niggas talking about. Octavius May the legend. Jay Will the legend. Beast Warrior the crackhead.
JJ, you train a bit of a crater there, Dev. Giselle just rushing him on the inside against him. Scar with the rip. Off his him. Bijan down here. High off the glass. That's a pro finish.
Definitely makes you forward up. Sounds that sound really good.
You make you second guess it every time. Flag tips out here. And win that again from Judah. JJ for three, and it's good. JJ working out against Bijan. Bijan's been playing good defense this season. Over the center, Trey Ball. The percentage is sooner than this season. JJ, unsung hero, step back jumper. Just see some marbles at the work he's doing right now. JJ,
I'm telling you, we're working overtime in the middle.
Started locking up right now. Got the straight jacket on against him. Rebound to Jamil for the clear. Just getting harassed by Judah. Scar, corner three ball. Good. Trey ball again. Trey ball again from Scar. I knew this was gonna be good. Scar downhill. What?
Hey, somebody got some bounce. He gets up on his block. He's a two-way player. For sure.
Scar to the line. Turnover from the line.
dribbling against Bijan. Stood up on the snaps. Bijan got real physical. They dribbling to get off the ball. He thinks about the three. He goes back. He dribbled about 50 times. 59, 60. At some point, is he going to pass the ball? He had Bijan bails him out. What kind of crazy foul is that? This is 16 to 10. You know it's hilarious. Don't worry about these bunches of fucking teeth. Bunch of fucking teeth. I'm right here. I'm right here. Bunch of teeth. Talk about it. Bunch of teeth. Talk about it. Don't ask me. I just want to touch. One set? Isn't it set? I'm fucking four. He got that's our advantage. You got advantage, bro. We got the chance. That's what I'm saying. You got to finish. You're trying to play community focus. You like it's too right. They follow you, know, like, bro. Come on, like I told you, if I say shit, like you gotta be the rock, like a strong, bro. Make them niggas hurt them niggas. They hurt them. Stop being soft. Come on, bro. Line jump that shit, like come on, bro. That's why we lost the chip. Come on, you too soft. Gotta play hard. Come on, bro. We are back to it. First half still underway. Biggest thing for sure, I just wanted to wear it off the court. On the court, the feel, the versatility.
Starbucks refreshes concentrate. When I wake up in last place, I need the power of Old Spice. This place smells good.
When it comes time to handle business, you've got the day under control. Until you don't. That's why we're here. Caliber Car Wash. Life happens. Let it.
Looked on the inside. No good. 7-point ball game right now. Teams are looking to stay in this game. We will start behind the back. Just force it. Star working against Sim. Oh, rejects the screen. Gets downhill, draws the foul, head to the line.
I love the way Jordan's a help side. Trying to meet you at the top, get a block.
Steady presence right there. Stark reverse at the line. 6-point ball game. Jamil with the finish. 4-point ball game right now. Oh. Stark's wide open. So it's okay down there. It's to go. (18-13) ball game right now. We're in the first half. Spin.
Jordan's getting aggressive here. See if that's going to change the game up. Going to the line. 18-13. Great game so far. Plenty of energy. It's time to start adding buckets to the scoreboard.
With a kid convert at the line. Possession, Philly.
Oh, back around the waist.
Star. 3-point shot, left to short. Judah cannot contain the rebound out of bounds.
Scar was already talking trash when the ball was in the air. Him and Slim are going at it right now. They're going at it. It's 1-0. Straight pass to the other team.
JJ for Trey. No good. Over to Bijan. See him get active right here. Working down low. Couple of pivots. Reverse lane. That's tough. Bijan really a bucket.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people have not figured out that he's more of a driver than he is a shooter.
Laney.
It's turning into a matchup here between those two.
1-point ball game right now. Philly. Right to left. Put it in there. Can't get it to go. Sim. Clear 3. No good. JJ goes up for a rebound. Jump ball.
18-17.
Great contest up top, but it didn't matter at all.
He wants it back. You know what time it is. There's revolution. Shot goes up. Look at JJ. Just is still on the prowl.
Would you guess he's about to try to score this? 100%. Star puts it up, and it's good. 2-point ball game right now. Philly versus Toronto. Star going 1-on-1 versus him. Step back, left wing 3, short. Star dishes on rebound. Into Mill. Can't get it to go. And one finish time. Ball game in the first half. 4 points to the target score to take us to half.
I knew this is gonna be one-on-ones.
There's a little bit of bad blood between Star and Sim. There won't be one matchup. I knew Star was going to take it personally. JJ with the hustle play. This is a turnover.
And what? What I'm most worried about if I'm Team Philly is what you saw from Judah in day one. In their first game on the scene. And I don't think he's listening to free throw.
Turnover. Star downhill. Judah is just protecting the rim at a high rate.
He won't stop.
That's going to leave the middle wide open for a free ball, though.
So everybody else saw it? Or was it just because I'm starting to think I was seeing things. I'm starting to think I was seeing things.
Star at the line. Gets it to go. 1-point ball game right now. 2-man game right now. Star and Jamil. Star step back 3 gets his block. Here we go. Judah at the line. Let's see if he can convert. He's been struggling just a little bit. Oh. Makes the free throw. Judah. A little bit of a pump fake. Against Mill. Gets the layup to fall. 24-22. Next bucket for Team Toronto. Considered to half. Judah can't get it. Bijan skies for the board. Clears it. Left wing. Step back. Trey. Halftime. Bijan said, I can't be touched. I'm starting to feel like coleslaw. He's working out right now. 1-point ball game. Sends it to half. Bijan for Team Philly in the first half. What do you like what you're seeing from Team Philly?
They're just staying with the program. I like an aggressive star. I like the one that's trying to not just score for himself, not just get.
King in the chat. I don't know if King is still there, but he said, "Have you seen the QB ranking?" No, I haven't. I have not seen the QB ranking, but Jordan Love should not be nowhere in there. Mr. Love better not be in there.
His teammate Nathan Ball, they took on the challenge of just competing. He didn't like that he lost that first game against Sam. But now he's back on, and he's looking like himself.
When we look on the other side, Toronto, we already know they're going to fight back. We got a guy in Judah who can really score the basketball. He's been getting downhill, showing off all of his moves. Although he struggled from the free throw line, he's been able to see three-pointers fall, staying aggressive, getting to all his skill spots. But the biggest bright spot for him has been his defense. He's played great defense, blocking shots at the rim, and getting rebounds. So in the second half, if he does what he's been doing in the first, it's going to be tough for Team Philly. But we also got to talk about Sim. He was on a little bit of a hot streak early in that first half, trying to cool it off. He's going to need to stay aggressive if they're going to want any chance of beating this Philly team.
He could come off and get 20, you can next week. I'm just letting y'all know because I'm going to say that as the truth.
Sometimes he's fucking, sometimes he's rolling. He's about 2-on-1. Okay, right? So big that they help me. It's like 2 swing. Okay, it's not swing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You going out there and get fouled. That's the next level right there. Also, read the next name. If you get funny, you should never have to worry about your limits. That's the nigga that you watch. No, watch out. Yo, you gotta watch out. Your nigga team good boxing. I'm hitting nigga. I love it. In this game, we got a whole nother half to get to. Let's get it. Some great basketball games. Yet another Sim with the ball, being stared by this. Sought to be his rival, at least today. Dilberton, Hezzy, attacks, goes up to the basket. Now,
See what's going scholarships you may qualify for.
No, I ain't shit, Ken.
EDU/myoffer. Babies don't ever stop. And behind them is an unstoppable
They be bullshitting.
360 diaper with up to 100% leak-proof fit. Because they're Pampers behind every baby. Now with new easy off tabs.
I'll play for it.
Fine.
Taco Bell's Lutz Boxes. Iconic Lutz for $5. Decadent Lutz for $7. Extravagant Lutz for $9 with the shredded beef dipping top. It's easy to let the Lutz go to your head, but it's better if you just eat it.
Now, how about we try it again? Judah with the ball, passes in to JJ. Judah with the ball, comes off the screen, stares down to Mill. JJ on the slip and slide. So is the Mill. Couldn't get it to go.
Bijan is letting you know I'm not the one. Holding this ground, playing physical right now. A little bit of a jousting match between him and JJ.
Might be the first time we've ever seen Bijan get mad since he's been on the scene. And I think they're good, just a little mix up.
Bijan is for none. Star behind the back, crossover. Where he going? Spin me, lay me. Ooh, draws a foul on the play. Star was in his bag on that play.
Soon is on the island. A lot of games left. Plenty of opportunities for Sim to go right back, but we need one of these. Gets it to go.
Star sees it go through. Here we go, Jamil, wide open.
Wow. I'm more amazed at the block up top. Jim's not even tripping.
The composure from Judah. Star with a little bit of pep talk to his big man. Chat, go ahead and drop a comment. Who do you think that duo is? Star and Bill. I want to know. I got to know. Jamil gets the free throw. 3-point ball game. Star working out against Judah. I don't know how I feel about this one. Star, look to the inside. Spin move, step back, jumper. What a shot by Star against a great defender in Judah.
He had like the same move that he did on Sinai, and it worked, but it didn't work against Judah. He still scored it.
Bijan, Trey ball. They woke that man up.
33 to 24.
9-point ball game.
Luckily,
Mill with a couple of handles. Spin. Working out down low, taking his time. Judah is harassing him. That's a big boy.
look at what's happening. Star gets a bucket, and Bijan gets a bucket. And they give it to Mill for a turn action.
Everybody do some turns as a team. Trey ball, Bijan. Great rebound by JJ, following the play.
I like JJ. He don't need all the credit. He don't need all the shine. And he finds rare moments to like pick where he scores at. But all the time he's hustling. All the time.
Judah, headshot 3. Sees it go through. 6-point game. Judah again. Get downhill, maybe. No, it doesn't go. Star with the clear.
Well, let's try this matchup one more time. Star walking him down. Look in and out to the step back. Got him on the elbow. Thank you. Thank you. SKN on the mix. Got ourselves a little test. they control that.
I'm about to get in on this action chat. See what's happening over here. What's going on? We got Jamil on the inside. Got Sim. I don't know if y'all saw it. They got next matchup that y'all gonna see. A lot of this shit. We back to this action chat, and we got a star screen from Jamil. That's quite a screen. JJ playing Cisco. Star got him on the island. He reaching for everything. Deep three, Star. No good. Why you start that? JJ for three. No good. Sim. Working against Bijan. Spin. Working that left hand. Bijan is not going for none of that. JJ for three.
They're not falling on the ground.
Just pointing at the ground.
Okay, all right.
9-point ball game right now. Team Philly is and this is what we like to see from Team Philly. All season, we knew what they were capable of doing. So they're playing at a high level right now, playing with a little bit of fire underneath them. But I have to talk about Team Toronto. They know how to fight back.
Almost every game. Jamal's done about as good a job as he can. Of course, he's gonna get scored on, right? Okay, here we go. Star. Sam. Yet again, another matchup between those two.
Jamil, big body, fighting down there against Judah, out of bounds on the play. Bijan, the bona fide scorer for this team. Good pass by Bijan. JJ gets there, but we call a foul on the play.
I want to say something in this Judah situation. He's missing more shots than he's used to. I always tell you, from experience, I've had to guard guys like that were just leaning on you. You can't move them. They're posting up the whole game. And then it comes down time to knock down the shot. And those shots get heavy. So I wonder if it's any of that for Judah.
He turns it over on the free throw. And you talk about it, Dev. I think that's mainly to Judah, right? Like, heavy legs. You got a guy like that leaning on you on offense as well. We usually see him drive downhill a lot more, but he hasn't been able to do that against the middle. So that's really weighing on him in this game.
But now, it doesn't matter. It's coming down to it. 50 points. 36. 28. Will Toronto be able to make a comeback? Or will Philly be able to keep it steady all the way to 50? Ball in bounds, goes to Judah. He attacks the basket, looks to try to foul, couldn't get it. Great follow by JJ, doing what JJ does, cleaning up. Getting the job done. Right back at it like he never left. Ball goes into JJ. Being stared down by Scar, trying to get the steal, his signature. And that worked out just fine.
That's one thing Star will do well. If that handle is not tight, he gonna get to that. Star taking his time, surveying the floor, getting downhill. Lately, no good, but you know Jamil is there.
He's a problem.
And we are back out of the timeout. Bijan inside to Jamil, attacking. Jamil getting his little extra tip. JJ for Trey. Star, look away. Maybe no good.
That's Judah saving that.
Sim likes what he's doing right now. Trying to go get Jamil.
That is okay. 31-38. Philadelphia sent to the free throw line. Obviously, crucial button. Game left.
I guess money does buy happiness, according to everybody else on the panel.
Why you say that?
A lot of dudes think money buys happiness. I mean, I guess it does. If I was a millionaire, would I be happier? No. Would I live better? Hell yeah.
You definitely live better, but I mean that shit get old though. It don't fulfill you.
And I can get anything I want. You mean to tell me that I can get money and get whatever I want? When I want, how I want?
Hey, people you get more fulfillment. Like you get the same fulfillment.
There we go.
Oh, fuck all that. If I'm a millionaire and I can do whatever I want, man, fuck happiness. I can do whatever I want.
You know Elon Musk, he works 16 hours a day, and he don't got to. 16 hours. You know
doing
why?
what?
His work, like
doing what?
SpaceX and everything, like everything he's doing. But you know why he do it? Because he don't find no fulfillment in being worth hundreds of billions of dollars. It's in the work.
3-point ball game right now. Toronto is fighting back. Judah, will he do it again? Step back. Get downhill.
Some billionaires, they be wanting to unallow themselves and shit. Hey, Mike, I can pick up like 120 pounds and pick it up over my head.
I'm totally lost in what you just said right now. You say you worked 100.
I said I can lift 120 pounds over my head.
You should be. You're amazing. A man should be able to lift 200 pounds in his sleep.
Well, I don't know about no 200. I ain't got that.
I'm just saying. 120 pounds is, a man should be able to do that. That's nothing.
I do it every day.
I can lift a 120 pound dumbbell.
No, you can't.
And woo.
Explosive handle for David is just baskets. And you gotta wait.
No, you can't. That's cap.
To see that one-on-one.
I got a whole channel. I got a fitness channel. I don't advertise it on here. I do 120 pound dumbbell curls, shoulder shrugs. I got another video. I did I did 540 pound reverse squat, 575 regular squat, and I got another one I did 600. Then I got a couple other videos doing like planks, lunges, and a bunch of other stuff. I got a whole fitness channel. I just don't advertise it on here.
I hope you guys are enjoying this game at home. One of the best games we've seen all season.
120 pounds is, for a man, is nothing. Unless you just weak as hell.
That's what I do in my job every day. Just lifting shit.
You're playing like you're our side. Play like you're bigger.
You're bigger.
When they go down front, keep your hands here, or they really can't get the ball over, brother.
Well, Mike, okay.
He said what?
I said that's what I do all day. And my job is loading trucks, lifting heavy ass shit. While Mike over there playing with flowers and shit is his job. Like I do actual man work.
I do way more physical stuff than a lot of men do. I don't have to go back and forth with you over that. I know what I do on a regular basis. So for a man to tell me that he does more physical shit than Go Mike, and he doesn't even know who I am, he stay in St. Louis, I can't take you serious.
But Mike, are you talking about
You
the Ford
don't know
department
me.
at Walmart? That's what you're talking about.
You don't know what I do
Play
in
with
the day.
flowers.
You don't know what I do, bro. You don't know, bro. Bro, for one, you don't know what I do. You don't even know. You don't even know if I actually work at Walmart. That's the sad part.
I know that for a fact. You said it 100 times already.
Just because bro, once again, you see. Here's the DJ. You choose to like you believe what you want to believe, but you don't know me, bro. So like you trying to act like you know me, you don't. Really don't. You don't know what the hell I do from day
So
to
now you
day.
know. So now all of a sudden you don't work at Walmart.
You
All of
don't
a
know
sudden,
what I do.
after all these years of you coming on here saying that shit over and
You
over
don't
again.
you don't know what I do.
Okay, Mike. Okay.
You don't know what I do.
I saw it. That's why I was scared.
That's my whole thing with you. You don't know what I do. From day to day, you don't know.
You was just talking about how you was employee of the month. You set a record or some shit.
You don't know what I do. You don't know what I do.
You just talking about that.
You
last
don't
week.
know. I'm gonna say it again. You don't know what the hell I do from day to day. So to say out your mouth that you lift more than me is crazy. Because I can back up what I say. I can literally back it up. I know what I do from day to day. And I know for a fact you can't live more than me. I know this for a fact. I can live more than you with my eyes closed. 100. You on the pound of bragging about. You on the pound of bragging about lifting 120 pounds when I can lift a 120-pound dumbbell in one arm, and I got proof of that.
Yeah. What
I got
I'm saying is in my size, that's like impressive though. What I can lift. That's all I'm saying.
Ask Octavius May in the chat. Ask Beast Warrior. 120 pounds is nothing. That's nothing. That's literally nothing. I ain't gonna brag like if you was a female lifting 120 pounds, I'll be more impressed. But as a man, that's what I'm saying. Beast Warrior. I got a whole channel showing what I do. If you're a man bragging about lifting 120 pounds, something is wrong. Something is like seriously wrong. I don't care how tall you are, how big you are. If you're bragging about lifting 120 pounds, that's a problem. My damn
5'6", 140.
My damn granny can lift 100.
That's impressive.
Bro, my damn granny's over 100 years old, and she can lift 120 pounds.
See,
the
this
fuck?
You going off into trolling.
No, I'm not trolling, bro.
I was trying to have a serious like discussion.
Nigga, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, nigga.
Don't tell me, no, you shut your mouth, nigga.
My granny can kill your bitch ass. What the fuck you talking about? Hold on. Let me add you in your place real fast. My granny's not an ordinary person. She's bro. I've said this on here plenty of times now. My granny and grandpa, they both ex-military. Sir,
I ain't worried about Mike. Guess what? I know some people. I know some people over in St. Louis.
Stop talking when I'm talking, sir. Stop talking when I'm talking. Both of them.
I know some people in St. Louis, nigga.
Once again, bro, you're on the panel bragging about lifting 120 pounds. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck
Yeah,
on,
we see.
nigga. 120 pounds ain't shit. That ain't nothing. Stop it.
But my size is a
120
lot.
pounds is bro. If you're bro, I'd be more impressed if you was a woman doing that. If you was a woman doing that, I'd be way more impressed.
But
The
like I'm
fact you're a
saying,
dude
nigga,
doing it is not
listen,
impressive,
I
bro.
got some niggas over here in St. Louis, nigga. Yeah, come over here talking that
They're
shit,
bragging about
nigga.
lifting 100. I don't hear them, bro. I don't hear those niggas bragging about lifting 120 pounds.
No, you don't know those niggas I know, nigga. So I would quit all that yapping on here, nigga. Yeah, you don't know nothing about that, about St. Louis, nigga. Oh, they yep.
I don't hear those niggas bragging about lifting 120 pounds.
Okay. They can lift some steel though. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't hear
They
those
can lift
niggas
that
bragging about.
pole. They got that
I'm
pole
gonna
in the
say it.
building.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again for your dumb ass. I don't hear those niggas bragging about lifting
Shut
120
your
pounds.
first of all, shut your lame ass up and shut this whole panel down, nigga.
120 pounds. 120 pounds ain't shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. You don't hear act like 140 pounds is something. No, it's not. Fuck out of here. That's like bragging. That's like bragging. That's like saying, I can do 30 push-ups. Fuck out of here. You should be able to do 30
I can
fucking
do 80 in
push-ups.
a row, Mike. I can do 80.
80 ain't
I can
shit.
do 80 push-ups in a row. What you talking
That ain't
about?
shit. That ain't
Okay, how many
shit.
can you
80
do?
in a row ain't shit.
How many can you do?
80 in a row. 80 in a row ain't shit. As a man,
Okay,
80 ain't bro. If you're a real man, 80 ain't shit, bro. Stop it.
okay, how many
Stop
can
this
you do?
bullshit. I can do more than 80 in a row, that's for sure.
You got it. Okay, let's put some money on it then.
Bro,
Put 50 on it.
You don't hear bragging about 80 push-ups in a row.
Don't change the subject
They ain't
now.
telling
Don't change the
me,
subject now when I put
they,
some numbers.
first you're bragging about doing 80 in a row, and then secondly you're gonna act like 140 pounds or something. No, it's not.
Okay, let's put 50 on it. Put up $50.
You don't hear bragging about shit. You don't hear bragging about shit. A man supposed to, bro. A man's supposed to be able to lift 120 pounds. A man's supposed to be able to do 80 push-ups or better. What are we talking about? What are we saying?
Bet you can't even do 20 burpees without gassing out.
20 burpees ain't shit.
You can't do that.
20 burpees ain't nothing, homie. That ain't nothing. That's
Bet you
boo boo
can't run.
kings.
Bet you can't run 1 mile without getting gas. Nigga. I could do way more than one.
Bro, you don't hear just
Mike can't
yapping now.
Mike can't run 1 mile, nigga. That's sad. Nigga.
And you
Sad.
also 5'5". You 5'5"
5'6".
talking a whole lot of
5'6".
shit.
No, 5'6". Get it
This is
right.
not
Get it
You
right,
ain't no
nigga.
5'6".
Get it
You ain't no
right.
5'6".
5'6".
You
Get
ain't
it
no
right,
five
nigga.
six.
Yeah,
You
okay.
ain't no 5'6". I'm done talking to you, man. You just come on here around.
Shit, try again. That's 5 followed by a 6.
I'm waiting for the next man to come on. You just trolling, dude. On to the next one, man. I don't know, bro. Whenever you come on the panel for now on, I ain't got nothing to say to you, bro. You just trolls. That's it. Don't bring no conversation at all to the table. Just come on and troll. Shit lame.
And people watch because I'm here. So I'm glad I'm here.
Runs out of power.
I mean, wait.
Dell XPS.
I'd rather have no viewers. I'd rather have no viewers watching than to hear your mouth talking.
See, there used to be one.
I'd rather have zero watching than to hear your fucking mouth. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'd rather have -3 watching. The head nigga talk. The fuck? I'd rather sit in here and watch soap opera than hear that nigga talk. I'd rather be in this bitch passing gas, watching porn than hear your ass talk. Shut your ass up, nigga.
I said Arkansas.
That's above. It's just that. This is great. Look at this. Look, because right now, Lindy, she was great. That would change with the rules for back into the game. It's up. Maybe not. He didn't put him on. For Hartenstein. There's the back up. So they play on. It's the 6th man of the year, Johnson. And they need him. 6 on the shot clock for the Spurs. Hits the 3. 5 threes in game 3, the miss there. And the other way from Sell. The Spurs have scored 4 in a row. Keep the dribble alive. And then to the basket. No. Spurs the other way with the Sell. 2-3. Smith made a 15-point lead.
This is the first game for the Mavs this year, but they've been fans, like you said, Mike, since the 90s. It actually all started because they were called to youth in the community, and they started calling the team to understand their interests.
So cool. So great. That's the loyalty. Both markets. Great engagement at every level. And there is Burnett on the gun. Where's the Sell? Sweet stuff to find space. Big time in transition right there by William. Cleans it up. You can't just reach down and get it. You gotta go grab it. Einstein. Second half. Gets it back. Space Thomas gets it to him. Space Thomas. This is some great work.
How do you control speed? I see a lot of people, they take too short of a back stroke. When you have like a 30, 40 foot line, you want to really take a nice long, flowing stroke. You don't want to take it back short and accelerate.
Don't worry, Shaq. The General gives you a break, whether it's on your car insurance
or a break from your car acting up.
We got you covered, Bumblebee. For a great low rate, go with the General. Great defense. Wallace over Wemby. 5-star finish.
Succeed, try to get off the lead. That would be the strap around.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Got Fambo in this bitch. Nigga say I be tapping. I can send a video to Fambo right now, man. 120 pounds or 120 pounds ain't shit.
Where you going?
John. Mike.
Yo,
Yeah. You seen the game?
yeah. I already told you what was gonna happen. I said the series is gonna go back and forth, but OKC's gonna win in 6 or 7. I'm telling y'all, do not be fooled by this game. OKC's gonna win game 5. No, I got it going 7. 6 or 7. Either OKC loses game 5, wins game 6, or they win game 5, lose game 6. or they might win both. So I'm just saying, Spurs are not winning this series. I'm telling y'all, Victor Wembanyama is not going to be able to replicate these performances every game. He's not, bro.
He only played 31.
Yeah, he played 31 minutes, but like I said, man, the referees did not get involved in this game. The referees actually allowed the Spurs to play physical. But like I told you, the NBA's rigged. The Spurs are going to lose this series. The Spurs are going to lose the series. And the reason why they're going to lose the series is because the referees are going to, the refs are going to decide how this series goes. It's either going to go 6 or 7. And the
You,
Spurs are not winning.
you heard the name that Shaq gave Wimby, huh? His nickname?
Uh-uh.
Uh, Tim Robertson.
No. Hell no. He can't beat Tim Robinson. Shooting all them damn jumpers? Hell no. How you going to be Tim Robinson taking all them jumpers? Tim Duncan and Dave Robinson would dominate you in the paint. Victor really ain't doing that. Victor ain't imposing his will like that.
Yeah, but Shaq said only thing he got to work on is in the key, dominating the key, like Robinson was.
Yep.
But he,
Overtime.
yeah, he got the shot. But he like Robinson and Duncan wish they had a shot like him. Other than they had to like Robinson, most of his points, he had a little jump shot, but he ain't going deep out and shooting because he can dominate you in the paint. Yeah, watch the hockey game today too. It's looking like Vegas with the sweep, but I didn't think it'd be no sweep.
Who's hooping
Like
who?
in the like Las Las Vegas night, and like they fit the sweep Colorado
I don't know shit about them teams. You lost me in the whirlwind.
hockey.
Yeah, I'm not the most. Yeah, I'm not educated on hockey.
I thought you talking about L.A. Kings? That's hockey.
I I watch hockey, but I'm not educated on it.
When the last time you watched it?
It's probably been a few weeks now. I mean, I don't watch it a whole lot. It's like hockey something. Hockey is something that I watch if there's nothing else on.
Then you should know
So
who Colorado is if you watched it a couple weeks ago.
I really don't, man.
They played y'all. They swept y'all in the playoff. Colorado.
Congratulations, congratulations, man.
Yeah, I thought I'm like okay, like Colorado can win this game. Because the first quarter it was 3-0. The second quarter, th- did a nice one on it run. It got 3 runs in the second quarter. In the third quarter, it got 2 more runs.
Hmm.
You work tomorrow?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it, it's gonna be it's gonna be tough, but uh, I'm making sure to get all the calories I can. I'm gonna need it for tomorrow, and then I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I ain't doing shit. No, I'm capping. Tuesday is gonna be a Tuesday. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go live at 1 o'clock noon. No, I'm gonna go live at noon on Tuesday. If nobody hop on, then I'll just go back to sleep. Um, Wednesday and Wednesday, no, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday will be leg day. I'm gonna do leg day Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday I'll return back to work. So I work today, and then I'm off a couple of days. But today's gonna be one of my hardest days because it's a holiday. But
Yeah.
I had this one black girl. I had this one black girl try to. She thought that I was trying to hit on her because all I said was "Hey." All I said was "Hey, what's up?" And she was like, "Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me." And then her man got, and then I guess her brother or her man, whatever, got the car. And he was like, "What's your problem? Blah, blah, blah. Why are you trying to holler at such and such?" And like for me, bro, I don't like black women, to be honest. Like I don't find black women attractive. I really don't. So that might sound just hateful as fuck. But this woman that I say hey what's up to, right? She's not even my type. For one, she's too damn skinny. For one, two, she don't got no body. Three, she's too fucking young. Remember I told you, Fambo? I don't date anything younger than 36. I don't want anything younger than 36. If you don't look at least 30, I won't even talk to you. I'm just saying, like, I'm never gonna go up. I'm never gonna go up to a girl that looks like she's 16. Like this woman, this woman, she was like, if I had to guess, because I've known her forever, because she shopped there all the freaking time. She's like 18, 19, maybe 20. That's too young for me. I'd never touch a 20-year-old. You gotta be at least 35 or better. This damn woman, she's 20, maybe, looking like she's 16. I ain't gonna fuck with you.
Hey, Mike,
Even if
hey,
you
shit.
are, even
Hey, Mike, if this was the 90s, which would you date a black chick? This was the 90s.
if it was the 90s, hell yeah.
Fucking that goddamn Nia Long, nigga. That goddamn,
And this
what's her
was
name?
look. I said this, DJ. I said this. I got nothing against black women, but black women in today's generation are not dateable in my eye. If I ain't gonna lie to you, I will date a black woman, DJ and Fambo, but guess what? She gotta be born in the 1980s or the night or the early 1990. No. She gotta be born in the 1980s, somewhere in there. I will not date any black chick from the 2000s that's born in this era. No, hell no. I won't date a chick. For me, this damn girl that came to my job, right? She had on a skirt that was super short. I'm talking about this skirt was, bro. I would never want to mess with a girl that's wearing a skirt super short because one, I'm gonna think either you're a slut or you're a whore. So why would I want that?
I don't mind it. I don't mind that.
No, but here's the problem, DJ. Here's the problem. She don't got no body. Like she's not like I can understand DJ if she got that body, she attractive as fuck, right? But this woman that I'm talking about, this between 18, 20 years old, she's not pretty, for one. Two, she got no body. And three, she got an attitude. She got a bad attitude.
Man,
Like just for people
all
in
of them got an
general.
attitude, Mike. That's women. They all got an
No,
attitude.
no. It's a difference. Like having an attitude is one thing, but there's different levels. Like, are you just flat out rude, or you just got an attitude? Like, there's a difference between having an attitude and just being flat out rude. This girl I'm talking about, huh?
Literally the same thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Literally the same thing.
You said all women do the same thing.
Having an attitude and being rude is the same shit.
Let me tell you why you're wrong. When I talk to white women, when I talk to women, look, I'm gonna be totally blunt when I say this. When I talk to any woman that's not black, they don't give me no attitude. I've never had a white woman give me attitude. I've never had a Mexican woman give me attitude. I've never had a Latina give me attitude. The only people give me attitudes is blacks.
That's a
Black
miracle.
women. I'm being honest. I'm just saying, Fambo. The only women give me attitude is black women. Literally, I don't give for no other race but blacks, and I'm black. So that just tells you a lot. That's why I say, man, like black women, the only black woman I fuck with is my sisters, my damn grandma, my auntie, basically family members, pretty much. Black women, man, they're like they attitude is terrible. Like it's awful. I would never turn a hell on a black woman. Fuck no. I wouldn't even look. I wouldn't even look their direction. Hell no. Stick monkeys wearing a damn skirt, making you look good. You got no damn body wearing this short ass skirt. You need your ass whooped. If I promise to God, if I had a damn daughter and she's wearing a fucking skirt like that, we gonna have an issue. We gonna have a whole problem. You got me fucked up thinking you about to wear this short ass skirt. The fuck? I believe, man. I pray to God that I have no fucking daughter. If I have a daughter, I ain't gonna lie to you. She might go for adoption. I ain't got time for the bullshit. Skirt wearing, crop top wearing, fuck out of here. Black queens forever, bro. Bro, I didn't say I won't take a black queen. What did I say, Female DJ? I said, if I get a black queen, she got to be born in the 1980s. She got to be an 80s baby. She can't be a 90s or 2000 baby. Hell no. She got to be 80s baby of some sort. She could be 89 baby, but it's gotta be in the 80s. She gotta come in the same era as fucking Tupac. I ain't fucking playing. She gotta come in the same era as fucking Jordan. I don't want her from this era. Fuck no. Why the 80s in particular? Because I don't want a black I don't want a woman under 30. If I have to have a woman, she gotta be 30 or better. I don't want no young ass woman looking like she's 16 and shit. Fuck out of here. I don't date women under 30, bro.
What about the 90s?
Well, I'm 30. I was born 96. So I'm 30. So I ain't gonna lie to you. I probably would date a chick in the 90s. As long as it's early, like it has to be. She got to be born like if she born 96, I would date her because she'll be right at my marker. She got to be 30 or better. So if she's born in 97, hell no. If she's born in the 90s, I just might give it a shot. If she's born in the 90s, the early 90s, no early. Well, 96 is like what mid 90s, you could say. So if she's born in 96 or 95, I would still take her because she's still in my age range. If she's born 96, that's a good age. I mean, she's 30 on the dot, just like me, because I'm 30. I was born 96. But if she's born like 97, 98, 99, 2000, no. Automatic, no. She got to be 30 or better. And on top of that, she got to have a body on her. She got to be bad as fuck. Like, I don't want no average chick. Like, most dudes be like, oh, I accept the average looking girl, right? Most dudes will. Most dudes will settle, go get a fat bitch, ugly bitch, average bitch. No, I don't want that. I'm not gonna settle. Yes, I want a mature chick. Yes, I want a mature chick that and she bad as hell. I want a fucking baddie. I want a 30-year-old, 30+-year-old, 30 or more baddie. Mature. That's what I want, bro. I don't want no fucking kid. And she even looked like a damn kid. I won't even talk to her. And she even looked like she too young. I'm not gonna fuck with her. Like this damn lady I'm talking about, she looked way too young, bro. Like she looked like she was 16. I'll be a fool to talk to her. Even if she was 20 years old, I'll be a dummy to talk to her. I don't mess with kids, bro. She didn't even get nothing. She just walked in, like she walked in, walked around, and then right as she was leaving, I was just like, "Hey, what's up?" And that was it. And she thought that I was trying to. She thought that I was trying to hit on her automatically. And I'm like, "You a kid for one." And she was like, "How old you is?" And I was like, "I'm 30." What I look like trying to get with you? You look like a damn kid. And then her brother got out the car and oh, she was scared and da 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 da. And I'm like, bro, I'm just saying, hey, what's up? That's my job. Because when you work in customer service, that's your job to speak. That's my job. So she took it as I was trying to hit on her, but I was like, I didn't say anything flirtatious. I didn't say like, hey, give me your number. I didn't say like, oh, you got a nice skirt on. Like I didn't say anything across the boundary line. But she just assumed she assumed because she's wearing a skirt and she black, that I want her. For me, I don't date black women unless, like I said, unless she's 30 or better, and she got to look her age. She got to look her age. She can't look 20 years old. If a chick look like she's 20 years old, I won't fuck with her. She might be 30. There are some females that look like they 18 and they're 35. But the problem I'm making is if she don't look her age, I'm not gonna speak to her. Like if I'm looking at a chick and she look like she could be my sister, I ain't gonna fuck with her. I ain't even going her direction. She gonna have to come to me. She gonna have to come to me, and then I'm gonna take it from the one. But I ain't gonna approach her, and no, it's just not happening.
It might be their last day.
What you mean?
If they win tonight, Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland done. Cleveland out of there. Yeah, they done, man. Two out of there.
They might win one.
No, it's over, bro. The Knicks can smell blood in the water. The series over. Ask Dante. Series over. The Knicks can smell that blood in the water.
The Knicks might let them win one, cause they could win it at home.
Man, hell no. I'm telling you, the Cavs is done. Cavs is over with. The series is gonna finish.
There's gonna be a funeral on Monday. This shit over.
Tell him again, Dante.
There's gonna be a funeral on Monday because this shit over with.
What you gotta wear, Dante? What you gotta wear to come to the funeral, Dante? What you gotta wear?
It's gonna be all black. Somebody gonna give the give the eulogy. They put them boys in the coffin because this shit is a wrap. Them boys ain't coming back, bro. If anybody thinks James Harden and Donovan Mitchell is gonna win a game at home, y'all must be tripping. You really gonna touch Donovan Mitchell and James Harden to win an elimination game? Man, y'all smoking rocks, dog.
That's what I'm saying. This dude Fanbo over here smoking rocks because he think they got a shot at the ground.
Cause Adam Silver he'll want none of the series be a sweep.
Man, it's gonna be a sweep. It don't matter what Adam Silver wants. It's gonna be a sweep.
It do better what he wants. He could change anything.
No, he can't. No, he can't because Jane Harden gonna play like trash. James Harden is gonna play like garbage. What you want to bet, Fanbo?
I don't care about neither one. I won't put money on neither one.
Okay then. So accept the fact that the series is over.
It's over. It's over. I ain't losing no sleep over it.
Them boys getting swept. They getting swept like, look, I'm gonna get the big broom out too. I ain't getting the small broom out. I'm gonna get the big broom and start sweeping. Because that's what it's gonna be. A sweep. Clean sweep. You know how they sweep the road at night? Whenever it snows in some places, sweep like that. Hey, Fanbo, it's over. It is over.
Hey Dante, who you want to play in the championship, in the final? You want to play San Antonio or you want to play the Spurs?
The Spurs ain't winning. I don't know why you think the Spurs got a shot. They don't.
They get a shot.
No, they don't. The Spurs don't got a shot. I'm telling you.
Okay. Who got a better shot? The Spurs or Cleveland?
Cleveland.
You said Cleveland got a better shot than the Spurs do?
Yeah, because they don't have no floppers. They don't have no flopping going on. See the Cleveland, they're facing a real basketball team. The fucking Knicks, they don't be flopping. When you watch the fucking Thunder, did you watch that foul that they called for SGA? Dante and Fambo? SGA threw his body into somebody in Castle, and then he flopped. Even the commentary said with the foul. Like what?
Which one? Because he did a bunch of flopping.
It was in the first quarter. It was in the first quarter when he drove in the Castle on the right side. He bumped in the Castle. He flopped, and he's the one that made all the contact. And they called a foul on Castle, and the commentary said it wasn't a foul. So I'm like, this dude SGA. Like when you watch the Knicks play, who would you have a better shot against, the Knicks or the Thunder? The reason why I say the Cavs got a better shot because it's 5-on-5. The Spurs are playing 5 against 8. That's a difference. One team's playing 5-on-5, and one team's playing 5 against 8. You got to think about that. The Spurs is playing the refs and the Thunder. They ain't just playing, you know what I mean? Like you talking as if they just playing the Thunder. They playing the Thunder and the refs. They playing both at the same time. Because SJ's flopping is crazy. You didn't hear what the crowd said? Flopper, flopper. Telling you, bro. Imagine, bro, who would you have better shot against? A Knicks team that plays straight up, or a Thunder team where they do a lot of flopping? You tell me. I'd rather play the team that don't flop. Dante, what about you, Dante? Would you rather face a team that do flop or don't flop? You tell me. Because Fambo sounds like he would face a team that flops than a team that don't flop, right? Is that what you're telling me, Fambo?
But you could beat that flopping team.
No, you can't. No, the hell you can't. Now the ref is giving them the whistle. Now the ref is blowing that motherfucker. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but you see they get all them fouls. They get more fouls when they in Oklahoma.
And that's why the Spurs are not winning the series. Because OKC gets more calls at home. And where's Game 5 going to be at? OKC. And where's Game 7 going to be at? OKC. So, like I said, the Spurs have no chance to win this series. OKC is going to win the series, bro. The only way the Spurs win this series, Fambo, is if what? What do you think I'm about to say? The only way the Spurs can win the series, they're gonna have to do what? They're gonna have to win Game 5 in OKC, and then they're gonna have to close it out in San Antonio. But if the Spurs lose Game 5, they're not winning this series. Can we agree on that, Fambo? If the Spurs lose Game 5, they lose the series. To me, I'm bullshitting. They have to, if they want to win this series, you got to win Game 5, go home and close it out.
Yeah.
You can't win those seven.
This is a big game for both teams.
No, I would say this game is bigger. This game is bigger for the Spurs because the Spurs, think about it. The Spurs have not been to the playoffs since when? They have been to the playoffs a couple years. They got a young team. Who are they facing against? Who are the Spurs playing against again? They're playing against two-time MVP. Right. So OKC has the advantage. If you think about it, OKC is not afraid. They got no concerns about Game 5. But if you're the Spurs got more pressure to win Game 5 than the Thunder. The Thunder, they've already been to the playoffs. They've been to the finals. They won the championship. They got a 2-time MVP on their team. So the Thunder's not afraid. But the Spurs, they're going to have to play this way. Fanboy, the way they played at home, the first 2 games, outside of that 15-point they lost, they got to come out like that in OKC. Come out strong, beat the niggas early. That's the only chance, bro.
If Fox got to play,
Yep, shoot the motherfucking angles up. What they call them shots? The NBA shots. Shoot the motherfucker up. Drag his ass out there.
You know when Fox play, Castro don't have all them turnovers.
Yeah, but have you noticed OKC can't stay in front of Fox. Fox, he knows how to, for some reason, he's easily beating his man off the dribble, which is huge for the Thunder. My bad, backwards. Which is huge for the Spurs, because when Fox collapsed the defense like that, what is he doing? He's making his guys get open shots. So they better,
Yeah, that's why I was
that's
what I said. They need, like, when Fox won it. That's why, like, they need Fox back.
Yeah, they got to shoot his ass up.
Yeah, they have a chance.
Yep, they need Fox back, and they better hope that J-Dub is he out for the series?
I don't know. He could be out for the, because he re-sprained the hamstring.
And Jeremy McCain's hurt too, right? Jeremy McCain was on the side. He was in street clothes when I was watching the game. You gotta look it up for me real quick, because I saw him in street clothes. I don't know if I was seeing things or what.
He played.
Well, he got hurt during the who's the guy that got hurt?
I don't know. Because he played 24 minutes.
No, I'm saying somebody got hurt during the game though. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. Because the broadcaster was talking about it. It said somebody got hurt during the game for OKC. Let me see who it is. Yeah, it says AJ Mitchell with a calf strain. Hold on. Who got hurt for OKC in Game 4?
Mitchell didn't play.
Who?
Mitchell didn't play.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you.
No, you
AJ
said
Mitchell.
You said McCain.
No, I was trying to say AJ Mitchell. Yeah, AJ Mitchell got hurt. So Asia Mitchell being out, that's huge, right? Because he was the one putting up what 20 points a game. So Asia Mitchell's out, Jalen Williams is out, and yeah, without J Dub and AJ Mitchell. Now J Dub, is he playing in game 2, you think?
It still say hamstring day to day.
Now hamstring is tricky because let's say he goes out there, right, in game 5, right, and that motherfucker just say, you know what? Because you can only play on a hamstring for so long until that motherfucker say, you know what? And that motherfucker tear. You know what I'm saying? Because they might try to rush him back. You know what I'm saying, Fambo? And that motherfucker say, man, that motherfucker tear out. Am I wrong? He can tear the motherfucker out. Then you out of there. You know more. Yeah, that's possible that can happen. Fuck. Feeling that shit, man. If they did, might tear that motherfucker. Am I wrong, Fambo? You might go up there and tear the motherfucker out.
And what grade of hamstring he got too?
I mean, I see your point, but I don't think it matters what grade it is because J Dub's game, he likes to dribble the ball. He's kind of herky jerky to a degree. Like, I don't know how to describe J Dub's game, but the way that he plays, even if it's a grade 1, right? All it's gonna take is J Dub. He tried to do one little crossover, and that motherfucker say no mas. You gotta think, Fambo. You gotta think about something real fast. J Dub, the way that he plays, you would risk him going out there and tearing a hamstring. Just think about it. J Dub, look at the way he plays and tell me his hamstring, even if it's a minor hamstring, bro. I'm telling you, the way that he plays, I'm telling you, you're gonna pull it out, bro. He gonna tear it. He gonna be out of there. Then what you gonna do, Fambo? What do you do then?
Yeah. On to the next person. Yeah.
Ain't the next person because who on the Thunder is just as good as who on the Thunder is just as good as J Dub? Nobody. And now AJ Mitchell hurt too, right? So like you down AJ Mitchell, who's averaging 20. You lose J Dub. Now you gotta hope what, Famo? You gotta hope Caruso can drop 30, right? Am I wrong? You gotta hope he can drop 30.
Yeah.
Or you gotta hope who's the other cat? You gotta hope that Chet Holmgren can drop 30. Has Chet bro, what is Chet averaging in this series? Like 15?
He had 10 to the last night.
If that ain't gonna cut it, that ain't gonna. I mean, if Chet's gonna average 10, then the Thunder got a shot to lose Game 5. Then
Yeah, Caruso didn't. Caruso got a donut tonight.
Yeah, you see, they gonna need Caruso. The Thunder gonna need Caruso to drop 30.
Yeah, but he only took one. He only took one shot. He played 14 minutes, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, 4 fouls.
Yeah, but DC why the Spurs. DC why the Spurs don't mind leaving him open because he's not shooting. He be open the whole game.
Yeah, he was a minus 22. Yeah, Chet and who was
Luke Cornett's plus minus. What was Luke Cornett's plus minus?
Yeah, there's only 2 minus. Only 2 people who had a plus on OKC was Chad and Isaiah Joe.
And I said Joe's the guy that barely played in this series, right? He barely get on the court.
He played 19 minutes.
Yeah, but what did he play in the first 3 games though?
Let's
see.
The
first 3 games he played. I don't think ISO Joe played the first 2 games, right? Am I wrong?
I'm fit to see.
I don't think he played the first 2. I didn't see ISO Joe play the first 2 games. I don't think he played neither one. The first 2.
He didn't play in the first game.
What did he play in the second game?
He played 10 minutes the second game, 9 minutes the third game, and 19 minutes the fourth game.
Okay, so I guess he is playing some
Yeah.
I think he is playing more minutes because when you got AJ Mitchell hurt, right, and J Dub, I guess you kind of have to give him some minutes.
Yeah. Game 2, he didn't make none of his shots. He was 0 for 3. That 0 for 2 from the 3. And then he missed 1 from the field. Game 2, he only took 1 shot. He was 1 for 1 on the 3-point line.
What is Luke Dort doing in this series? Luke Dort, I ain't gonna lie to you, Luke Dort is hurting the Thunder.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing today. 2 points.
What do you do in the first 3 games? I ain't gonna lie to you. If it's me, man, I would start. I would start ISO Joe. He a better shooter. Cause Luke Dort, yeah, he plays defense, but he a liability.
But you got to look at he ain't really a scorer.
Yeah, but he's making. What I'm saying is he's making the Spurs job a little easy because they don't have to respect him at all. They really don't have to even guard him.
Yeah, this is worst season. This year was his worst season.
Yeah, that's why I say like playing him.
No, I take that. His rookie season was his worst.
So this season you would say is the second worst.
Yeah, because he averaged 8.3 points.
And what is the shooting percentage?
38.5 point. He averaged a 38.5 field goal. 34.4 from the 3-point line.
But how many attempts? How many threes is he actually attempting?
Oh, it don't show. It don't show that. It just
see. We gotta be able to look up because I don't think he's not just out there just like letting them motherfuckers fly. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't out there just like pumping them bitches up. He might be taking, if I had to guess, he probably taking 2 to 3 a game. Mostly 2. I'm gonna lean towards 2.
yeah. He per game he shoot 5.4 threes a game.
But like in this series in particular, right?
Yeah.
He's not shooting well at all. So he shot. So in the regular season and in the playoffs last year, right? He shot well from 3. But what I'm saying is in this series, how many threes has he hit in this series? I don't think it's more than 3. I don't think he's hit more than 3 in this series.
Yes.
Sharing direct chat. Status. At Wells Fargo, we get it. Alice started her business because she loves the sun.
He only hit 1 3 in the series.
This means
That's worse. That's worse.
Is the big thing. Luckily, Wells Fargo offers business checking.
Because he didn't play game. He didn't play game 1.
He shouldn't play at all.
Yeah, game 2, he shot 2 threes. He made 1 and missed 1. But in this series, he only taken like just say 2. one three a game. Cause the first game he had two threes. He shot two. And 3 and 4, game 3 and 4, he only took 1 3, but he missed.
That's crazy, Fambo. He might be toast.
I'm not saying that this is specifically the case. He does need to motivate. This is sponsored by Price It's always screen what this is going to do for you. The first $5 line you place on Price you're going to instantly get $50.
Got a little dart fall off the cliff. He ain't that guy like everybody's saying. What they used to call Dort? The torture chamber? Can't call him that now. More like Dort trash.
Yeah, he was a -9 today.
Who
Cornet.
was?
Cornet.
Golly. His plus minus is bad every game, isn't it?
He played 13 minutes, 6 points.
What is this?
Seven rebounds, 2 blocks.
What is it? What is this? What is this plus minus for the series combined? His plus minus for the series combined has got to be like -30. Turn him line. It's probably like -20. No, it's close. Look at his plus minus for the series. Luke Cornet. I guarantee you, it's either -25 or better.
10, 20.
To me, it's kind of tricky to see a little bit like this because somebody that really started about getting into it up.
For the series, minus 11 and a half.
Minus what?
Here minus 11.
Golly. Minus 11 only for the
Yeah,
series?
yeah. Each game, he averaged.
All right. As bad as he's playing, man, you think he'd be more than that.
Yeah, game 3 was his highest minus. Was a minus 18.
Freaking back.
I'm supposed to be unemployed. I'm in charge of customer satisfaction for the area. I'm everyone getting to take a few walks undercover and spot checks on the personnel that control customer services. Top notch. Because as this friend of the woman said earlier, this airline believes in treating its customers respect.
Damn.
My secret to confidence? That starts.
Yeah, they showing his first throughout his first 120 games. Wimby.
Oh yeah,
He's
he's got a
leading
few
it.
things to work on.
He beat he beat Hakeem with the Hakeem 120 games. He had 337 blocks. Wimby got 448 rebounds.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that dude, man. No, wouldn't be. He got to get tougher. He's still soft. He's got to get a little tougher. If they're gonna win this series, then Vince is gonna have to have some balls. They got to win Game 5, though. You can't. If you're the Spurs, you can't let it go 7. You got to win Game 5. Game 5 is when Wednesday. No, Tuesday. Tuesday,
This
right?
it could be Tuesday or it could be Wednesday. It's Tuesday.
Let's go. I'm off. I'm off Tuesday. Now, Game 5 is crucial for the Spurs because the Thunder won back to back, right? Thunder won back to back, and then the Spurs won this one. So the Spurs got a counter and went back to back. They have to win Game 5. You lose Game 5, you might as well just give the series away.
Then game 5 is Tuesday. And then game 6 is Thursday.
I get to watch both games. I'm off them days.
Game
I get to watch
7.
both games.
If it go to game 7, that'll be
It's,
Saturday.
it's over. If it goes Game 7, it's gonna be OKC and Knicks in the finals. If it goes 7, the Spurs going home. If you're the Spurs, you got to end it in 6. You got to win Game 5. Then you got to come back and end it at home. Like if you're the Spurs, the next 2 games you need to like these next 2 games need to be the best games of your life. You cannot let the Thunder get any breathing room. Like come out the next 2 games and just be like, watch this. Straight belt to ass.
neighborhood used to be so nice. And then they just let anyone. Anyway.
Have a good day.
Why did she say that?
Some people, expressions.
She thinks we don't belong here. No, she's wrong.
Immigration enforcement has increased this week, with multiple families detained after early morning operations.
Why do you always do that?
He's not even here, like, we already do. People talk.
The girl at school said her dad didn't come home.
What's happening?
We're fine.
You need to be more careful, especially around that woman.
She's only watching.
And we don't give our reason to.
Dios nos cuida. No more tension, no more mistakes.
Mom, I'm home. Why are you home?
Hey,
What happened?
they let me go.
What, like, for today?
No. For good.
Why?
Corporate was asking too many questions.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna be all right. Your mom still has her job. We got that. I'll find something new.
I can get a job.
No.
I'm old enough. I'm a citizen. It's easier for me.
No, I need you focused in school.
I am, but I can help too.
I think she's right. Just for now, she finds something else.
Just at work.
I better give Abuela her medicine. Abuela, tengo tu medicina. Aquí está tu medicina. Gracias, ¿cómo te sientes?
Un poquito mejor.
Gracias.
Can you just leave it?
It's fine, just go get it.
I'm not telling you to stay out of my yard.
What did I tell you? Do you not understand English, or are Mexicans just hard of hearing? I'm sorry, we're just. No, I am done with this.
It was an accident.
That's all it ever is with these people, isn't it? An accident. We didn't mean to. You never mean to. You just come to this country and do whatever you want. You act like the rules don't apply to you.
What's going on?
We're kids. Don't listen.
They're just kids. It was an accident.
No, it's a pattern. You Mexicans never listen. Don't talk to them like that. Or what? Maybe I should put it in words you might understand. No stepbo on my lawn, no. I said I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay.
They already apologized for what happened again.
That's what you said the last time. Look, you don't belong here. People like you ruin neighborhoods.
We take care of it.
Yeah? Then why don't your kids have any manners? You're gonna regret this. What does she mean by that? They're gonna regret this.
Police department, how can I help?
Yes, I would like to report something. My neighbor, Hector Perez, there's something odd, suspicious about him and his family.
Can you be more specific, ma'am?
I don't think they're here legally. You know what I mean?
Do you have any evidence of that?
No, but they don't speak English half the time. The house is overly crowded, and there is something very suspicious going on.
All right. I can know your concern. Immigration matters are handled by federal authorities, but pass along the information.
Oh, now you want to let me back on, nigga?
It would be best if someone looked into it before it
Yeah, now you want to let me back on the panel.
you know. No wonder there's more.
My eye drops. Oh,
Is there anything else I can help you with?
so he was on a while ago. He just hopped off.
Nah, Mike, you kicked me off.
He was on with Fambo, and then I was talking to Fambo, and you disappeared.
Oh, that's right, because I had gotten a lift back from work.
Ma'am, stay where you are.
¿Qué está pasando?
Sit down. Sit there.
She doesn't speak English. Está bien, solo escúchalo. What's happening?
It's okay. It's okay. We have a warrant to search this property.
On what ground?
Shut up. We're asking the questions.
Who owns this house? We rent. Do you have a legal status in the United States? Turn around.
And tomorrow, holiday.
Sit down.
He said what?
Say, ain't tomorrow, holiday.
What'd you say?
I said, ain't tomorrow, holiday.
Yeah, it is, man. It's gonna be a nightmare at work, man.
Nah, I remember the Black Fridays at Walmart. Yeah. It was 0 carts outside. All of them was in the store. And then that following day, we had to rush all them fucking carts back in the fucking store. Or no, it was at the end of the ship actually. It was crazy up in there. I actually got no video. I recorded it.
You can't go with them.
That was like 10 years ago.
So what was 10 years ago?
When I worked at Walmart Black Friday.
Yeah, working at Walmart and fucking holidays, period, is crazy.
Yes. I was Palmer. I've been assigned to a case. Okay? Yeah, of course. No, but first I want you to know it would help. I know this is a lot all at once. But you're not alone in this.
I'm about to get my special juice
I mean, I can't even do that.
to work today, man.
It's really important. I want you to finish school.
I was thinking maybe I can get a job.
You can do both. You can place you in a job program. Then I'll help you bring in the help.
Okay.
And after you graduate, there are fast track programs like nursing, for example. It's stable, it pays well, and we can help you get there.
What about my siblings if I'm working and going to school?
We have programs for that too.
Really?
Really.
Can I stay here?
I don't think that's going to be possible.
Why?
Housing the size, it's expensive.
My dad, he left some savings.
That'll help. We won't be here for a long run. And what we can do though is help you find a place. Smaller place, more affordable. A place that works just for you. I really think this one step is high. But I'll leave it the whole time.
Thank you.
Give me a second, okay? Yeah.
Yeah. Been there.
What's the fastest way to repair?
It's a ship. Those flashes of light, those were its engines. It's nothing like any spacecraft I've ever seen.
I miss you so much.
Yeah.
How are you? Is everything okay? I'm okay. The kids are okay. They're in school. And they're okay given the situation.
You're doing everything right.
Where is Abuela? Where is she? She passed. No. No.
I think the stress of everything is too much for her.
She's healing. She was supposed to get better.
Tell us about you.
A social worker came by. She's helping me with everything. Getting me a job, school, paperwork. She said if everything goes well, I can keep the kids.
That's good, Eva.
She's helping me find a job too.
You're doing everything.
I know it was her. I can't prove it, but I know what she did. There has to be something we can do.
Listen to me. We are people in this world who carry hate in their hearts. So you weren't raised that way.
Don't let that woman's hate decide the way you live. You stand tall.
Proud of you.
It's time for us to go. You take care of the family.
Wait, please. When will I see you again?
I don't know. Like your will, Mr. Son, God, take care of us. Always.
Who is it? Hi, I'm gonna be a nurse today. I'm here for Angelica. Oh my gosh, it's you. I wonder what happened to you. Why do you care? You're the reason it happened. You tore my family apart. I didn't think it would go that far. Did you know my grandma was sick? Did you know that? No. The stress, everything that happened, it killed her. You killed her. I am so sorry. I was so angry. I didn't stop to think about what it would do to you and your family. I saw your house. So I kept asking what happened to you, but nobody answered me. People in the neighborhood, they stopped talking to me. They knew. They knew what I did. I had to leave. Good. You know what? I can't do this. Find another nurse. But I don't have anyone else. I don't care. I'm not helping you. Angelica, please. I'm sorry.
We are people in this world who carry hate in their hearts. So you weren't raised that way.
Don't let that woman's hate decide the way you live. You stand tall.
Proud of you.
Angelica. I thought you left and you weren't coming back. What I said earlier, I meant it. You hurt family, and I'm not going to pretend like that didn't happen. But I'm also not gonna let the hate you have for us turn into hate for me. I've worked really hard to get where I am, and I'm not gonna let you take anything else from me. So sorry for everything. I'm gonna take care of you because it's my job. But only until they find you another nurse. After that, I don't want anything to do with you. I hope you understand what you did. I'll forgive, but I won't forget. I also don't wish ill upon you in your last days. But I have to move on. I have a family to take care of, and a life to live.
Kate can take
The snow fell softly on Christmas Eve, each flake catching the warm glow from the stained glass windows of St. Catherine's Church. The old stone building sat on a corner in the downtown district, a landmark that had stood for over 100 years while the city grew and changed around it. The evening service had just ended, and families were streaming out into the winter night, bundled in coats and scarves, heading home to their celebrations. On the side steps of the church, away from the main entrance where most people pass, sat a young woman who watched the happy families with an expression that held no bitterness, only a quiet sadness. Her name was Anna, though most people who passed her on the street didn't bother to ask. She was 23 years old, with long blonde hair that needed washing and a thin beige dress that was completely inadequate for the winter cold. Her feet were bare despite the snow, her shoes having fallen apart 2 weeks ago, and she had nowhere warm to go when the shelter beds filled up, which they always did around the holidays. Anna had been homeless for 8 months, since the series of misfortunes that had started with her mother's death and had cascaded into job loss, eviction, and the slow erosion of everything she'd once thought was stable in her life. She tried the shelters, the assistance programs, the job applications. She tried staying positive, staying hopeful. But winter was hard, and Christmas was harder. And tonight she sat on the cold church steps because at least the building blocked some of the wind, and the light from the windows made her feel less alone. She heard the child before she saw her, a small voice, bright and curious, breaking through the adult conversation happening nearby. Daddy, why is that lady sitting in the snow? Anna looked up and saw a little girl, maybe 3 years old, with blonde pigtails and a red coat that looked like something from a storybook. The child was pointing at Anna with the unself-conscious directness of someone too young to have learned that it's rude to point. Emma, don't point, said a man's voice, and Anna saw him then. He was probably in his early 30s, tall and well dressed in a dark coat and suit, with dark hair and the kind of face that suggested he was used to being in control of situations. He held the little girl's hand, and his expression when he looked at Anna was complicated. Concern mixed with something that might have been discomfort or pity. Daddy, she doesn't have shoes, the little girl said, her voice rising with distress. And it's snowing. I know, sweetheart, the man said gently. But we need to get to Grammy's house for dinner. Come on. But the little girl, Emma, pulled her hand free, and before her father could stop her, she'd run over to where Anna sat on the steps. Up close, Anna could see that Emma's eyes were blue and full of empathy that seemed too mature for someone so small. Hi, Emma said. I'm Emma. What's your name? Anna swallowed hard, unused to being spoken to like a person rather than an obstacle. I'm Anna. Are you waiting for someone? Emma asked. Is your family coming to get you? No, Anna said quietly. I don't have family. Emma's face crumpled with sadness. No family? Not even for Christmas? Anna shook her head, not trusting herself to speak. Emma looked at Anna for a long moment, her small face serious. Then she said, with the simple wisdom of a child, I think you need a hug. And before Anna could respond, before she could say that it was okay, that Emma didn't need to worry about her, the little girl had stepped forward and wrapped her small arms around Anna's neck. Emma smelled like cookies and baby shampoo, and her hug was fierce and warm, and Anna felt something break open inside her chest. She'd been so strong for so long, keeping her emotions locked down because showing vulnerability on the streets was dangerous. But this unexpected kindness from a child she didn't know undid her completely, and she found herself crying into Emma's red coat while the little girl patted her back and said, It's okay. It's okay to be sad sometimes. The man, Emma's father, had reached them by then. Anna looked up at him through her tears, expecting to see disapproval or disgust. Instead, she saw her own emotions reflected back at her. The man's eyes were bright with tears he was trying to hold back. I'm sorry, Anna said quickly, gently disentangling herself from Emma's hug. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. No, the man said, his voice rough. Don't apologize. I'm the one who should apologize. I was going to walk past. I was going to take my daughter to a warm house with too much food and too many presents, and I was going to walk past someone sitting barefoot in the snow on Christmas Eve. He crouched down beside Emma, and Anna noticed his expensive shoes getting wet in the snow, but he didn't seem to care. My name is Michael, he said. Michael Crawford, and my daughter is right. You need more than a hug, but it's a good start. When's the last time you ate? Anna tried to remember. Yesterday, I think. The mission had lunch. Michael's jaw tightened. Okay, here's what's going to happen. We're going to my mother's house for Christmas dinner. There's always way too much food, and she always sets extra places because she says, you never know who might need a seat at the table. Today, that seat is for you. Will you come? Anna stared at him. I can't. Look at me. I'm dirty. I don't have shoes. I can't go to your mother's house for Christmas dinner. You can and you will, Michael said firmly. Emma's right. Nobody should be alone on Christmas. And my mother would be furious with me if I left you here. So please, come with us. Anna wanted to refuse. She had her pride, what was left of it. But she was so cold and so tired. And Emma was looking at her with such hope that she found herself nodding. Okay, she whispered. Thank you. Michael took off his coat and wrapped it around Anna's shoulders, then picked her up before she could protest. You're not walking barefoot through the snow, he said simply. Emma held onto Anna's hand as they walked to Michael's car, a sleek vehicle that was warm inside and smelled like leather and pine air freshener. The drive to Michael's mother's house took 20 minutes. Through neighborhoods that got progressively nicer, Anna sat in the back seat with Emma, who chattered happily about Christmas and Santa and the cookies she held. Grammy Make. Michael was quiet, occasionally glancing at them in the rearview mirror with an expression Anna couldn't quite read. The house they pulled up to was beautiful, a large colonial-style home with lights strung along the roofline and a wreath on the front door. Anna's anxiety spiked. Michael, I really don't think I should go in there. I don't fit. I'll ruin your family's Christmas. You won't, Michael said. Trust me. My mother is going to love you. He was right. Michael's mother, whose name was Patricia, took one look at Anna and immediately ushered her inside, making no comment about her appearance beyond. Oh, honey, you must be freezing. Let's get you warmed up and fed. The house was full of family. Michael's sister and her husband, his brother and 2 teenage nephews, and Patricia holding court over all of them with warmth and efficiency. They barely blinked when Michael explained that Anna would be joining them for dinner. And within minutes, Anna found herself upstairs in a guest bathroom with Patricia, who was running a hot bath and laying out clean clothes. These were my daughters, Patricia said, gesturing to a soft sweater and jeans. She's about your size. Take your time, warm up, and come down when you're ready. Dinner won't be for another hour. Mrs. Crawford? Anna started, but Patricia held up a hand. Patricia, please. And you don't need to explain anything. My grandson saw someone who needed help, and my son did the right thing by listening to her. That's all I need to know. After the bath, wearing clean clothes and with her hair washed for the first time in weeks, Anna looked at herself in the mirror and barely recognized the person staring back. She looked almost normal, almost like the person she used to be before everything fell apart. Dinner was overwhelming in the best way. The table was crowded with food and family, and everyone went out of their way to include Anna in the conversation without asking invasive questions about how she'd ended up on the church steps. They talked about ordinary things, work and school, and the funny thing that happened at the grocery store. And for 2 hours, Anna felt like a regular person instead of someone to be pitied or avoided. Emma insisted on sitting next to Anna, and throughout the meal, the little girl would periodically lean over and hug Anna's arm or rest her head against her shoulder. Each time, Anna felt her heart squeezed with a mixture of gratitude and grief for everything she'd lost. After dinner, as the family moved to the living room for presents and coffee, Patricia pulled Anna aside. "I want you to know something," Patricia said. "My husband died 5 years ago, and that first Christmas without him, I was lost. I sat in this house that felt too big and too empty, and I wondered what the point was of celebrating anything when the person I loved most was gone. And then my grandson, who was just a few months old at the time, smiled at me. Just a baby smile, probably gas, but it reminded me that life goes on, that there's still joy to be found, still reasons to celebrate, still people who need us." She took Anna's hand. "You're here for a reason tonight. Maybe it's so Emma could learn about compassion. Maybe it's so Michael could be reminded that success means nothing if we don't use it to help others. Or maybe it's because you needed to remember that you're not alone, that there are people who care about you even if they just met you. Whatever the reason, I'm glad you're here." Anna had to wipe her eyes. "Thank you for everything. I don't know how to repay you." "You don't repay kindness," Patricia said. "You pass it on. But right now, you focus on getting back on your feet. And we're going to help you do that." Over the next few days, true to Patricia's word, the Crawford family mobilized. Michael, who Anna learned was a successful business owner, made calls to contacts and found Anna a job at a friend's company. Patricia helped her apply for emergency housing assistance and got her into a transitional living program. Michael's sister donated clothes and toiletries. His brother's teenage sons, who needed community service hours for school, volunteered to help Anna move into her new apartment when it became available. But more than the material help, the Crawfords gave Anna something she'd lost on the streets: dignity. They treated her like a person with value, someone whose opinions mattered, someone worth investing in. Michael especially went out of his way to check on her, to make sure she had everything she needed, to offer support without making her feel like a charity case. "Why are you doing all this?" Anna asked him one evening as they had coffee in the diner near her new apartment. She'd been in the transitional housing for 3 weeks, had started her new job, and was beginning to feel like her life was on track again. Michael was quiet for a moment. "Do you know how Emma's mother died?" Anna shook her head. She'd noticed that Emma's mother was never mentioned, but hadn't wanted to pry. "Car accident," Michael said. 2 years ago, drunk driver ran a red light. Emma was in the car too, but she was okay physically. Rachel, my wife, died at the scene." He looked down at his coffee. "For a year after that, I was just going through the motions, taking care of Emma, running my business, but not really living. I was hollow inside. And then on Christmas Eve, Emma saw you on those church steps, and she did what I should have done without prompting. She saw someone who needed help, and she helped them." Michael looked up at Anna. "She reminded me that we're not put on this earth just to accumulate wealth or achieve success. We're here to take care of each other. My wife knew that. She volunteered at the homeless shelter every week. She'd be ashamed of the person I'd become. Someone who'd walk past someone in need because it was uncomfortable or inconvenient. Emma gave me a chance to be the person Rachel would want me to be, the person I want to be. So thank you for letting us help you." Anna reached across the table and took his hand. "You saved my life, not just by giving me a meal or helping me find a job. You saved my life by treating me like I mattered when I'd forgotten that I did." 6 months later, Anna stood in her own apartment, small but hers, getting ready for dinner at the Crawford's house. It had become a weekly tradition. Sunday dinners where Emma would tell elaborate stories about her week at preschool, and Michael would talk about work, and Patricia would feed them all too much food. Anna had been promoted at work. She'd reconnected with an old friend from college. She'd started taking art classes at the community center, rediscovering a passion she'd abandoned years ago. Her life was rebuilding piece by piece. But more than any of that, she had a family again. Not by blood or marriage, but by choice. The Crawfords had welcomed her into their lives with open arms. And she'd found that family wasn't about biology or legal relationships. It was about showing up for each other, about seeing someone's need and meeting it, about loving without condition or expectation of return. As Anna drove to dinner that Sunday, she thought about the woman she'd been 8 months ago, sitting barefoot on church steps in the snow, certain that her life was over. And she thought about a little girl in a red coat who looked at a stranger and said, "I think you need a hug." That hug had saved her. Not because it was magic, but because it reminded her that she was still human, still worthy of love, still deserving of kindness. And from that moment of connection, everything else had followed. When Anna arrived at the Crawford house, Emma ran to meet her at the door, throwing her arms around Anna's waist with the enthusiastic affection of a child who'd never learned to hide her feelings. "Anna, I missed you. Can you help me with my art project after dinner? It's a painting of you and me and Daddy." "Of course," Anna said, hugging Emma back. "I'd love to see it." Michael appeared behind his daughter, and he smiled at Anna with warmth that had evolved over the months from pity to respect to something that neither of them had quite named yet, but that felt like the beginning of something important. "Hey," he said, "I'm glad you could make it." "I wouldn't miss it," Anna said honestly. "This is my favorite day of the week." As they walked into the house where Patricia was, already setting the table, and the smell of roast chicken filled the air, Anna felt a profound sense of gratitude, not just for the help she'd received, though that had been life-changing, but for the reminder that the world was full of good people. That kindness was real. That connection was possible even when you felt most alone. A little girl had offered her a hug on a snowy Christmas Eve, and that simple act of compassion had rippled outward, transforming not just Anna's life, but the lives of everyone it touched, because that's what kindness does. It starts small, with one person seeing another's pain and choosing to acknowledge it, to ease it, to sit with it. And sometimes, if you're very lucky, that moment of kindness becomes the foundation for something lasting. A friendship, a family, a life rebuilt not on what was lost, but on what was found in the spaces between. Anna had been lost on those church steps, but Emma had found her. And in being found, Anna had discovered something she thought she'd lost forever: hope. Not the naive hope that everything would be easy, but the stubborn, resilient hope that even in our darkest moments, there are people who will reach out their hands and say, "I see you. You matter. Let me help." That's the story of how a homeless woman on church steps was saved by a child's hug and a family's compassion, and how in saving her, they saved themselves.
Visit your Volkswagen dealer today and get 1.9% APR or $3,500 customer bonus on a new 2026 Atlas.
The wind howled like a wounded animal as the cabin roof groaned above them. Three strangers trapped by circumstance, their breath visible in the frigid air. "We might not make it through the night," she whispered. He met her eyes with steel in his gaze. "I'm not losing anyone else to the snow." The ancient pickup truck groaned as Wesley Grant navigated the winding mountain road, its tires crunching over the first dusting of snow. He glanced at the rearview mirror, catching sight of his daughter Maisie, curled up in the back seat, her small fingers tracing frost patterns on the window. The radio crackled with static before the weatherman's voice cut through. "Heavy snowfall expected tonight, possibly developing into a severe blizzard. All residents are advised to remain indoors." Wesley's weathered hands tightened around the steering wheel as he calculated the remaining distance home. Taking the mountain shortcut would save them 30 minutes. 30 minutes he could spend helping Maisie with her science project before bedtime. The truck's heater sputtered weakly as they climbed higher into the mountains, the wind already beginning to howl around them like a hungry beast. "Dad, are we going to make it home before the big snow comes?" Maisie's voice was small but steady, devoid of the childish fear most 8-year-olds would show. She had her mother's eyes deep brown with flecks of gold that seemed to shine even in the dimming light of the winter afternoon. Wesley adjusted the rearview mirror to meet her gaze. Sure thing, Mags. This old truck has gotten us through worse. He didn't mention that the last worse had been the night her mother died, when black ice and failing brakes had stolen half of their family in an instant. Instead, he forced a reassuring smile. Why don't you close your eyes for a bit? I'll wake you when we get home. As the first heavy snowflakes began to fall, obscuring the road ahead, Wesley switched on the high beams and silently prayed that he had made the right decision. 20 miles away on the same treacherous mountain road, but traveling in the opposite direction, Vivian Black slammed her palm against the steering wheel of her Jaguar. The sleek vehicle purred smoothly despite the deteriorating weather conditions. Through the car's Bluetooth system, her assistant's panicked voice filled the luxurious interior. Ms. Black, the board members are asking where you've gone. The anniversary gala can't proceed with the CEO missing. This looks terrible. I don't care how it looks, Thomas. Vivian cut in, her voice sharp enough to slice through steel. Tell them I had an emergency. I'm not sitting through another 4 hours of false congratulations and backstabbing whispers. She ended the call with a vicious jab at the touchscreen. For a moment, the only sound was the rhythmic swish of the windshield wipers fighting a losing battle against the increasingly heavy snowfall. Vivian blinked rapidly, refusing to acknowledge the moisture gathering in her eyes. Today marked exactly 10 years since she had founded Black Innovations, transforming it from a garage startup into a tech empire valued at billions. It should have been her moment of triumph. Instead, all she could think about was her mother's empty seat at the gala and the anniversary card from her father that had arrived that morning. The same father who had abandoned them both when her mother fell ill, who hadn't even shown up for the funeral on Christmas Eve 12 years ago. The snow was falling more heavily now, thick flakes swirling hypnotically in the headlights of Wesley's truck. The radio had long since devolved into static, and the weathered wipers struggled to keep the windshield clear. Dad, I think the snow is getting worse. Maisie observed, her voice tinged with the first hints of worry. Wesley wanted to reassure her, but the words caught in his throat as he squinted through the white curtain enveloping them. The truck's tires slipped slightly on a curve, and he felt the momentary weightlessness of losing traction before regaining control. It's okay, sweetheart. Try to get some sleep, and we'll be home before you know it, he said, forcing steadiness into his voice. The skills he had honed during his years as a rescue worker kicked in automatically. Assess, adapt, remain calm. In the back seat, Maisie finally dozed off, her breathing slow and steady, despite the storm raging outside. Just around the next bend, Vivian was losing her battle with the elements. The Jaguar's sophisticated traction control systems were no match for nature's fury unleashed. As she navigated a particularly sharp turn, a powerful gust slammed into the vehicle, sending it into a graceful but terrifying slide. Vivian's composure shattered as she fought the steering wheel, her heart pounding violently against her ribs. The last thing she saw before impact was a pair of headlights approaching through the blizzard, and then her world exploded in a shower of glass and metal as the Jaguar careened off the road and down the snowy embankment. The sudden flash of taillights spinning off the road ahead caused Wesley to slam on his brakes, the truck fishtailing before grinding to a halt. Jesus Christ, he muttered, squinting through the windshield at the luxury vehicle now tilted precariously on the slope below. Without hesitation, he reached for the emergency flashers and turned to wake Maisie. Honey, I need you to stay in the truck. Someone's had an accident. Maisie's eyes flew open, instantly alert. Are you going to help them like you used to? Wesley nodded, already reaching for the emergency kit he kept under the seat, a habit from his rescue worker days. I'll be right back. Lock the doors behind me and don't open them for anyone but me. He hesitated, then added, If I'm not back in 15 minutes, there's an emergency radio in the glove compartment. Channel 9. The bitter cold hit him like a physical blow as he stepped out into the storm snow, immediately clinging to his beard and eyelashes. The wind nearly knocked him off his feet as he made his way down the embankment, slipping and sliding toward the wrecked Jaguar. Through the shattered window, Wesley could see a woman slumped over the steering wheel, a thin trickle of blood running down her temple. His training took over as he assessed the situation vehicle, unstable driver, unconscious, storm intensifying. Ma'am, can you hear me? He called, reaching through the window to check her pulse. Strong, but rapid. The woman stirred at his touch, her eyes fluttering open to reveal irises the color of storm clouds. For a moment, disorientation clouded her features before they hardened into suspicion. "Who are you?" Vivian demanded, her voice remarkably steady, despite the circumstances. She tried to shift away from his touch, but winced as pain shot through her shoulder. "Name's Wesley Grant. Your car's about to slide further down if we don't get you out. Can you move?" He was already examining the door, looking for a way to force it open. The snow was falling in earnest now, quickly covering the wreckage. They had minutes, not hours. "I'm fine," Vivian insisted, though her pallor suggested otherwise. "I just need to call my assistant." She fumbled for her phone, but Wesley shook his head. "No service up here during storms. We need to move now." Without waiting for permission, Wesley braced himself against the vehicle and wrenched at the door. Metal screamed in protest, but gave way enough for him to reach in and unbuckle her seatbelt. "I'm going to pull you out. It might hurt, but it's better than freezing to death." With gritted teeth, Vivian nodded once, and Wesley carefully maneuvered her through the damaged door, supporting her weight as her feet touched the snow. The moment she was clear of the vehicle, a sickening groan of metal preceded the Jaguar sliding another few feet down the embankment. Vivian paled the full implications of what might have happened, hitting her all at once. "My daughter's in the truck," Wesley explained, guiding her up the slope with a firm hand on her elbow. "But we can't stay on the road. Storm's getting worse by the minute." He gestured toward a barely visible structure through the trees. "There's an old ranger cabin about a quarter mile that way. It's our best shot until this passes." The cabin was little more than a glorified shed abandoned by the Forestry Service years ago. Wesley shouldered the door open, revealing a dusty, cobweb-filled interior with a small wood stove, a rickety table, and a pair of moth-eaten cots. Maisie followed close behind, clutching her father's emergency kit while eyeing the stranger with undisguised curiosity. Vivian stood frozen in the doorway, surveying the primitive accommodations with poorly concealed horror. Her designer clothes were already soaked through her perfect chignon, collapsed into wet tendrils, yet she maintained the rigid posture of someone who refused to acknowledge defeat. "This is quaint," she managed the word, dripping with forced politeness. She ran a finger along the dusty table and visibly recoiled. "Is there perhaps another option nearby, a hotel or restaurant?" The question revealed how completely out of touch she was with their surroundings, and Wesley didn't bother to hide his weary sigh as he busied himself with the wood stove. "Nearest town is 30 miles. In this weather might as well be on the move." He found some aged but dry kindling and began constructing a fire with practiced efficiency. "You're welcome to try your luck back on the road, but I wouldn't recommend it." The statement wasn't delivered unkindly, but the implicit challenge hung in the air between them. Vivian's jaw tightened, but she remained silent, reluctantly closing the door against the howling wind. Maisie approached the stranger, extending a small hand. "I'm Maisie. I'm 8. Did you hurt your head in the crash?" She pointed to the dried blood on Vivian's temple with the direct concern only a child could muster. Something in Vivian's expression softened momentarily as she regarded the little girl. "Vivian Black. Then yes, I suppose I did, but it's nothing serious." She awkwardly accepted the handshake, clearly unaccustomed to interacting with children. A sudden small cough from Maisie caught her attention, and Vivian's brow furrowed. "Are you cold? You should sit closer to the fire your father is building." Wesley glanced up, surprised by the note of genuine concern in the woman's voice. "Maisie has mild asthma. Gets worse in the cold." He pulled a small inhaler from his pocket and handed it to his daughter, who accepted it with the resigned familiarity of routine. Vivian watched the interaction, her expression unreadable, before she silently removed her damp designer scarf and awkwardly offered it to the child. "This is cashmere. It will